It's Sunday morning. Welcome.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. Reynolds swings through it for strike one. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. And a foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first base, try to stay out of a double play here.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Here's the 0-2. And down on strikes he goes. And 2 away now.
He's locked in at the plate when he's using the whole field. He was out in front there. Just needs to let the ball travel a little more, and his timing will be back on track. Good pitch for the strikeout.
So they're down to their final out. Here's O'Neill Cruz. Little chopper rolls foul. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. Swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final line score for our ball game for the victorious Rockies.
Yeah, you speaking to the plug.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Justin Lawrence in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. One down and the winning run at third. Next pitch misses, and that is ball one. Righty to the plate. Got him swinging. It's a strikeout. Couldn't hit the fastball at the knees.
Oh, that's a huge strikeout right there. Big second out. Infield was in. They were playing the full court press, and he got the swing and miss. Keeps this one tied. This next at bat should be a lot of fun. The odds of wiggling out of this just went up considerably.
And now here is Harper. That one's in there. That's strike one. Swing and a miss as he was out front that time. Winning run at third, 2 down. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout.
A lot of adrenaline. We can see it right there. And sometimes you just got to let it out. That's an outstanding job of taking that, executing, and getting out of a tough inning.
New pitcher now, Matt Strong. He's making his 4th appearance of the season. And now it's Elias Diaz. And here it comes. In the air, out towards left center. Schwarber racing, makes the catch.
Well, such a confidence boost for a reliever to come into the ball game and get the first hitter he faces. Just makes everything slow down a little bit, and then from there can really settle in.
So digging in, Spencer Torkelson.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
On the ground to the left. Fires across the diamond. 2 in a row set down to start the 10th.
Up next for Colorado, the shortstop, Javier.
Now it's Javier Baez. 1 for 3. And a base hit on a line. Headed for the plate. The throw is offline, and he's in to score. 4-3, they take the lead.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
So 2 down. Charlie Blackmon digging in for the Rockies. Now a bullet to second base, but he's got it to end the inning. So 1 run in the inning on this base hit. It's now a 4-3 ball game. Back after this on the show. Back here, Citizens Bank Park. Now the left fielder, Kyle Schwarber.
For the Phillies, the left fielder.
Here comes a pitch. Good eye right there. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this.
Zips it to first. Schwarber out of the play.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
The catcher, JT.
And up to the plate is JT Realmuto. And strike 1 to the catcher. Check swing, but he went too far. And the count is 0-2. Line drive, caught. Oh, the throw is wild. Here comes Harper around third. Safe. And the batter now is Rhys Hoskins. Hoskins pushes it foul. The pitch. All tied up here in extra innings. Cut on and miss. Struck him out. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. So it's 1 run on no hits, 1 error, no one left. On to inning number 11 we go. And we are tied 4-4. And welcome back. All set for the start of the inning. Here's the center fielder, Jonathan Daza. Man at second, nobody out. Chris, certainly one of the things in his head is trying to get the runner over.
Yeah, the way that we see the game played today, though, guys are not sacrificing as much just to get that runner across. They're really looking at doing damage. Slugging is the name of the game.
Into center field, that'll fall for a hit. The run comes in to score from second, and it's now 5-4. Well, they didn't waste any time as they knock home the runner from second to get on the board.
Huge for team confidence and how you approach the situation. Still have a guy on base, and now they'll try to add on.
On the mound now, Gregory Soto. This is his 3rd time out this year. No outs, runner at first. Next to hit, Chris Bryant. He's already homered here in this one.
He's hitting for that pop. Came out of the gates really strong.
Ripped into right center. And now maybe extra bases. Daza rounds second on his way to third. Daza headed for the plate. He'll score, and they lead by 2.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. I'll tell you, man, it's such a good feeling when you smoke a line drive into the gap like that. I mean, sure, home runs are king, but I feel like nothing makes you feel like a true professional hitter more than a bolt the other way.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That's out to center field. Marsh moves under it. And there's one away.
Designated hitter, Brian Servin.
Next is the designated hitter, Brian Servin. He's a guy who does it all. With the lack of contact in today's game, this guy hits for contact, so he delivers average, but there's on base and slugging too. Bounced up the middle. Now the throw to first on the run. Out on a bang play, but he made it close. Now it's Brendan Rodgers.
Second baseman.
Soto, 28 years old, and they traded for him earlier this year. And he grounds one back up the middle. He dives, but he can't make the catch. And he beats it. That's a hit. Great try there.
Picks himself up an RBI. First pitch fastball in a great spot to do some damage, and he squared it up nicely.
Runner at first with 2 away. And now the catcher comes up to hit. Elias Diaz. Line drive. That's a base hit out into left center field. Rodgers around second, headed for third. Rodgers coming home. He'll score easily. And they're up by 4.
First pitch swing in, went up there with a plan to be aggressive. When you connect and it jumps off your bat like that, you're thinking double at the very least. Put a great swing on it, and man, he wasn't fooled at all.
Here's the new pitcher for the Phillies, Craig Kimbrell. He's been so good against lefties.
Craig Kimbrell.
Man at second here with 2 away. So in now for Colorado, Spencer Torkelson. Out front, rip foul. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Liner, base hit. Marsh quickly gets it back in. Lead runner puts the brakes on, so now it's runners at first and third.
Right there, does a great job of staying in the big part of the field. Man, there are a lot of hits there.
So the lineup flips over. Here's the Rockies leadoff hitter, Javier Baez.
Good swing out of him last time. Ripped a liner into center.
Bounce to the left side. What a stop to first. And they get the out.
Well, that right there was all pre-pitch positioning. Put himself in the perfect spot to make a great play.
Back at Citizens Bank Park, all set for the bottom of the 11th. So digging in now for Philadelphia, Brandon Marsh. Lawrence back to work. And that one wrapped foul. And a big swing and a miss.
This guy's got such a good sinker. As a hitter, you've got to look up in the zone. If you look down, you're going to be chasing stuff in the dirt.
Oh, 2 now. The punch out there. Down on strikes, and he knew it.
Oh, man, just locked him up with that slider, even though it caught a lot of the zone. And I think that tells you all you need to know about what he was looking for in the box, and it clearly was not that pitch.
And fouled off. The next offering misses. And that's ball 1. 1 out and a runner at second. And 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout. And Chris, that's a way to neutralize his speed by keeping him off base.
And the defense breathes a sigh of relief because he puts pressure on everyone if he can put the ball in play. But that's how you do it. Keep him off balance, get him out of there, and deal with the next guy.
And a foul ball. Slice the other way. That's a base hit. Hoskins around third. To the plate. Save. It's 8-5.
Well, that gets him a little closer in this one. Pretty much a model swing on that one as he ripped it into the opposite field gap. And I'm sure he's going to be watching that one back on video because that's the kind of swing you want to bottle. So many positives that led to that knock. And now they've got some speed on first. So we'll see if they try to get him into motion.
Here's Trey Turner. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Popped up. This looks like extra bases. Safe at second with a double. Third hit for him this afternoon.
Didn't take long to get a result for that at bat. Kind of a strange double. Didn't exactly drive that pitch, but I give him credit for staying through the ball and just working that outside pitch the other way. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
So 2 on with 2 away. So here's the Phillies DH, Alec Bohm. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. And the 0-1. And now 1 strike away. Sosa on third. Turner on at second with 2 down. Hit on the ground to the right side. And there it is.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
And this one ends with the score 8-5. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Rockies got 12 hits in this one as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 8-5. The Dodgers had 12 hits as a team as they bested the Cubbies at Wrigley Field.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Daniel Bard in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. And the right-hander deals. And that is cut on and missed. And it's 0-2.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Takes it himself. And here in the 10th, the leadoff man is out.
That's what a good sinker's designed to do. Get a guy to roll over a little bit, hit the ball on the ground, kill some worms while you're at it.
Stephen Kwan getting ready to hit. Outfield playing pretty shallow. And there's the strike.
Definitely a strikeout situation right here. Lots of ways for that go-ahead run to score if the ball's put in play.
And now the runner breaks for the plate. A squeeze, and he gets it down. Across is the winning run, and the Guardians win it on a walk-off squeeze. Wow!
Well, a gutsy call from the bench. You've got to have a lot of confidence in the ability to handle the bat by that guy standing at the box. Well, he got it done, put the ball on the ground. That's all you're looking for in terms of execution. Incredible.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Chris Bryant, a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest part of the cycle, the triple. That one back up the middle, and it gets through. Blackman around third. He scores, and they lead by 2. And his hot hitting continues.
They kept him in the yard that time, but all he's doing now is passing the baton, and everything seems to get started around this guy.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
24, Ryan McMahon.
That one 95 to finish him off. A run on 2 hits, and they leave 1. 9th inning coming up. It's the Rockies 3 and the Diamondbacks 1.
Great pitchers duel in this one. You get to a certain point where each pitcher is trying to outdo the other, go a little bit deeper into the ball game, and for these guys it really came down to a few key at bats. This was a fun one to watch.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 3 runs.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the main. It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the
So the batting order turns over. And now Luis Guillorme trying to deliver as the hero.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
And that's in for a strike.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
Swing and a miss. And the count is 0-2. Righty delivers. Got him! The tying and go-ahead runs are left aboard as this one is over.
Well, the goal when you go on the road is to at least play 500 ball. Well, they've been winning series. They win this one here, and you got yourself a little bit of breathing room, but you want to keep the same mindset. Let's go into the next place, and let's take that series again.
And a final 8-7. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for the ball victorious Rockies, 8 runs on 15 hits. No errors. They left 10 men on base. For the Mets.
Couple wins, couple ills. Took a hit right up and failed. Now I got to just know how to flip it when it fail. Different when you listen.
So the Pirates batting order turns over.
Now batting
Key Brian Hayes. He has, as they like to say, light tower power. Not a big guy, but a big swing and thunder in that bat. The 1-0. That's a little bit low.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
And a ground ball to first, and he handles it himself for the out.
Good sinker low in the zone right there and produced exactly what he was looking for. Ball on the ground, nice ground out.
Now Connor Joe. And there's no doubt that they'll feed off the energy from this crowd, right?
I mean, yeah, I'd say the intensity level has gone up a few notches for sure.
First offering misses the mark.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
The tying run is 90 feet away. Swing and a miss. That's strike 2. Strike 3. Got him swinging. Huge strikeout there.
Big strikeout right there, and that kind of takes the pressure off the defense a bit. Infield was in, so now they can move back, give themselves more time on a grounder to make a play. A lot more ways to work out of this and strand that runner at third now.
Brian Reynolds here. And the first pitch misses for ball 1. There's a strike.
Just amazing to me how many closers and back-end relievers just throw absolute gas these days. I never would have had a chance.
1-1 now. Late swing, foul to the left. And a ball evens the count.
Home plate umpires trying to tighten things up a little bit.
Is just 1 strike away. Foul ball, another 2-2 upcoming. Trying to keep the game alive here in the bottom of the 9th. And a swing and a miss. And this one is over with the tying run stranded just 90 feet away.
Yeah, it looked like the pitcher was getting into a little trouble there, but quickly brought out a pitch that isn't what most hitters are looking for with that great velocity. But it was really good movement on the changeup and a nice win today.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ballgame tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 6 runs on 13 hits. No errors. They left 17 men on base. For the Pirates, 5 runs, 10 hits, 1 error. They left 9 men on.
Broken record, I'll be fine. And I lived a fool for life. Soon I got to see the bad. Word is looking at me like.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. The Rockies up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Line to left. No trouble here. Puts it away for the out. And that'll do it. 2 left for Colorado, and this game is still tied at 2-2. Back here in Denver, new inning getting started, and now it's Alec Bohm.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
The 0-1. And that one fouled off. On the ground. Trejo tosses to first. 1 away in the top half of the 10th. Here's Bryce Harper, known for his late inning heroics.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on, have the force at second first, perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
The lefty, the 1-0. And downstairs.
I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
Tried to check his swing, appeal to third, and yes, he did. He went around. Left field. Bryant snags it for the second out.
It's a little drop and drive on that swing. Backside collapsing just a little bit, trying to put the ball in the air.
Trey Turner at the plate. He's turned into one of the best shortstops in the game. In there, and it's 0-1.
You know, this guy's great speed is in the back of that pitcher's mind. If he can get on, it's going to give him one more thing he's got to think about.
And the lefty with the 0-1. And that's through there for a strike.
And a bat like this is almost over as it begins. In this situation, you have no idea what the next pitch is going to be. You just got to hope that you can make contact.
0-2 now. Got him swinging.
Sometimes he wears the emotion on the sleeve, but that's okay as long as he's getting results. And right there, thrilled with the punch out to get out of a jam.
Back here at Coors Field, here's Riley Green.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect labeled over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
And he deals. That's smacked on a line to center. Brings it in. One away. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate.
He's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion, and he's in full speed.
That one ripped. And this one could be extra bases. Around third. Throw is offline. This one's over. And the Rockies walk it off in extra innings.
You know, he had to feel the pressure. Winning run on second base. Found a way to make solid contact, and the winning run comes across to score. Everyone going crazy. Exciting finish to this game today.
Hello there, baseball fans, and welcome to a Mother's Day edition of Inside the It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Adolis Garcia was a clutch performer at the dish with 4 RBIs, helping
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Charlie Blackmon, his 15-game hit streak on the line. No hits from him yet, so perhaps a little added pressure. Arise on to first, and there's 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at-bat right there. Nice.
And your final 3-1 for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
3 runs, 6 hits, 1 error. They left 2 men on base. For the Rockies, 1 run, 4 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base. Time of the ball game, 2 hours and 44 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Antonio Senzatella back out to start the 8th with a shutout in the works. And first offering is fouled off. 2 outs. Fouled off. He was late. And the 0-2. Swing and a miss, struck him out. Marlins strand a pair, still down 3-0. Back here at the ballpark, bottom of the inning. Here's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers.
The second baseman.
The pitch. Foul ball.
All these Rockies digging into their numbers have to be happy with the swings they're taking. They have 5 extra base hits on the stat sheet so far, and that tells me they're seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand really well. With all those extra base hits, it's easy to think we're going to see that trend continue the rest of the game. They seem to be really locked in at the plate.
That one down the line, and that's just foul. Kicks and fires. Out to short. Sends it across to first, and that's one away as the leadoff man is out in the 8th.
The batter number 13. Shortstop, Allen.
Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo. And first offering is fouled off. And there's a rocket into the outfield. So they get a man aboard with a 1-out single.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Grounded to third, could be 2. Feed to second, that's 1. Double play, and that'll do it for the inning. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. And welcome back. Luis Arraez stands in. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Over to first, and the leadoff man retired here in the 9th. Jorge Soler up at the plate. 1 for 3. Now you see even sluggers from time to time try and use the bunt really as a way to beat the shift. Next offering is down low. Ball 1. Next offering is in for a strike.
It really looks like these hitters have been in between with their timing today. Good fastball, excellent slider, but they've not been able to commit to one velocity and stay there.
Tosses to first, and the Marlins with just one out left.
Well, he's doing a nice job of keeping the ball out of the air, lets the defense work behind him with another ground ball. Good execution.
Jesus Sanchez, the next up for the Marlins. Up the middle. On the run, throw to first. Throw not in time, and he's safe.
One out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
So, man aboard. Avisail Garcia up to the plate. And that's in there for strike one.
I always remember watching Johan Santana pitch, and when he was in his prime, you would see a lot of guys out in front, right-handers pulling that change up in the stands, and then fouling the fastball the opposite field up into the stands.
And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ballgame for the victorious Rockies.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Ryan McMahon, couple of homers so far today. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. Hammered on the line, base hit. Lead runner touches second, headed for third. He's in there.
Well, that started and ended pretty quickly. No messing around right there. Nice line drive to the pull side right there, but he didn't spin off of it. That's the key. You still have to extend through the baseball in order to hit a line drive like that. A chance now to take the lead, and at this point in the game, that could be a deciding run.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. He's 0 for 1. So RBI spot, but Chris, this is a guy that is not really swinging the bat all that well here.
In this situation, you have a real good opportunity to get swings and misses and record a strikeout. I think you'll.
Here comes the pitch. There goes the runner from first. Swing and a miss. Throw to second. Out there. And that ends the inning.
The old strike him out, throw him out to end the inning, trying to force some action on offense, but he was all over it behind the plate.
Back here in Denver, Avisail Garcia up to the plate. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
Hand back to work. On the ground to third. Slings it across. One up, one down.
Good slider inside right there. Batter fighting to get there, just rolled over it, got the ground ball.
So a runner at third, 2 men out. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate.
It's been such a good hitter with runners in scoring position. Some guys just take it to another level. For him right now at the plate, it's like everyone else is in slow motion and he's in full speed.
There's a swing and a drive. That's down. One hops off the wall. Runner from third comes across, and now it's 12-7. And he's got a double, his fourth hit.
Everything came together for him. Just a solid swing right there. Caught it out front and ripped it into the outfield for the base hit. Those always feel great.
Brendan Rodgers digging in for the Rockies. The 0-2. In the air, right field. Garcia makes the play, and it's out number 3. But 9 batters hit in the inning. 5 come around to score. Through 8 full, it's the Rockies 12 and the Marlins 7.
Got to say, this was a wild and crazy game. I'm exhausted, man. 20 runs total, but it still ended up being a close game. So many twists and turns. There's a lot to unpack from this one.
A 12-8 final score in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
Time of the ball game, 3 hours and 55 minutes. Thank you for joining us here tonight. And we remind you.
From the top of the moon, I can see the whole world sitting in my hand, a maze of view.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Puts it away for the out. Here's Chris Bryant now. Ripped to third and caught. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. He's already homered in this game. And first offering is fouled off. The pitch. That one fouled off. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Well struck right field. Out of here! Ball game! Ryan McMahon leaves the yard. A walk-off win in the bottom of the 9th.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long. Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Javier Baez, a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest part of the cycle, the triple. Two men left stranded, but they do push across one. Ninth inning coming up. It's the Rockies 11 and the Mets 4. Welcome back. Now batting Tim Locastro. Out to short. Baez. To first, but it pulls him off the bag.
Well, unfortunately, they've got a big lead on the scoreboard, so that error shouldn't hurt too much. But you have to be careful about losing concentration in a game like this. It can be an easy trap to fall into. After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. The tying run at the plate. Foul ball still 0-2. Kicks and deals. On the ground to third. McMahon fires over to first. Out leading off the top of the ninth, and they take care of a big threat right there. Next pitch is popped up. He's under it. And it's caught for the out. Eduardo Escobar, El Caballo up to him. Corner infielders guarding the lines, trying to prevent extra bases. Off the mark there, and it's 1-0. Swings through that one for strike one.
Good late sink on that fastball. Out of the hand, looks so good, and then by the time it gets in the hitting zone, hard to get the barrel to it.
Bounced up the middle. Rogers. Not in time. He's safe.
1 out away from this game being over, but an infield single keeps them alive. They're still breathing, and maybe this provides that last-minute spark.
Two outs, runner at first. And now the shortstop, Danny Mendick.
Typically, the outfield defense will play a little bit deeper just to keep the ball in front, make sure that runner on first doesn't come all the way around to score and tie this ball game up.
Inside corner, that's a strike. That's strike one. Swings through that.
Ahead 0-2 in the count. Sure, you've got 4 pitches you can work with, but throw some.
Got him, and that's the ball game.
When you win 5 in a row, the confidence just goes to another level, and you start to gain this momentum, and you think that you're never going to lose a game again because things are clicking up and down the lineup. Pitchers are pitching. Guys are making the plays defensively. This is the kind of feeling, it's not going to last all season long, but you want to ride it as long as you possibly can. Perhaps push it up to double digits.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run for Chris Singleton.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, Justin Lawrence got his 6th win of the year out of the bullpen as the Rockies downed the Mets 2-1. It was their 5th straight victory. The New York Yankees knocked out 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 7-5. The Dodgers allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they took down the Rays in St. Petersburg 3-2. The San Francisco Giants totaled 13 hits as a team as they took a victory against the Brewers in Milwaukee 5-2. The Diamondbacks combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 1-0. It was their 7th win in a row. The Braves put together 10 total hits as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 11-1. The Cubs amassed 14 hits in the game as they grabbed the win against the visiting Reds 8-7. Marcus Semien had a day to remember, amassing an impressive 7 RBIs at the plate as the Rangers took down the Orioles.
Alec Thomas now trying to deliver as the hero.
Now batting.
The tying run at second, the winning run at first. This is the guy they want up here.
Yeah, this hitter's got some pop. He also has a short enough swing here. He can punch the ball the other way and drive in the tying run.
Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies hold on to win a nail-biter, stranding the winning run on base.
Well, all you want is a chance going to that final frame. They got some base runners, had the tying run at second, the winning run at first, just couldn't come through with the big hit. On the other side, nice job to battle through it, close out the win.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. Steps on the bag himself, ball game.
After 4 wins in a row, you start to think a little bit that you're on a roll, and that's the momentum that just takes on a life of its own. Guys start hitting up and down the lineup. You never know who's going to come up with the big hit, who's going to come out of the bullpen and get the big outs, but it's a good feeling, and you want to extend it.
6-5 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies: 6 runs, 11 hits, 2 errors, and they left 3 men on base.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies got 11 hits overall as they beat the Royals in Kauffman Stadium 6-5. The Atlanta Braves totaled 11 hits as they got a road win against Arizona 6-2. The Dodgers went deep 4 times.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Jonathan Daza will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. Out to short, and it finds its way through for a hit. And now 2 aboard. The winning run is on base.
Went up there looking to be aggressive and got something he could handle. He kind of rolled over on this pitch a little bit, but he got enough behind it to shoot it through for a knock, and you'll take that anytime you can get him to find a hole. Now that sets up a huge at-bat in this ball game.
Chris Bryant gets a chance to hit here. Line drive. Makes the catch for the second out.
Third baseman, Ryan McMahon.
Big spot here, bottom of the ninth. Down to their final out. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Trying to deliver as the hero.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
And that one lifted in the air center field. Slater gets under it. He's got it. Ball game. And the Giants hold on to win a tight one as this one ends as a 1-run ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
Our final line score tonight: first for the victorious Giants, 5 runs, 13 hits, 2 errors. They left 8 men on base.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Javier Baez. Couple of homers so far today. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. Line drive to short and caught. Close one here today, and your final 5.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the San Diego Padres got 12 hits in this one as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 5-3. The Tigers totaled 13 hits as a team as they took down the visiting Diamondbacks 7-2. The Philadelphia Phillies held their opponent to
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the 9th, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. One-run game here in the top of the 9th. That misses the zone. 1-2 the count. One down, base is empty. He goes down looking. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
Next offering is in for a strike.
Trying to keep good speed off the bases.
Chopped left side. He is safe, and he beats the throw by a whisker.
Well, he keeps the hitting streak going with that 9th inning knock right there, coming through under pressure, and not the ideal way to get the job done, Boog, but it works.
You know, only once during DiMaggio's famous hitting streak did he wait till the 9th inning to extend it. That's pretty amazing.
Yeah, and the best thing to do is get that thing out of the way early. No doubt about it. You can move on with the game. Otherwise, you start gripping the bat a little tighter as the game progresses towards the end.
That's a big run over there at first base. He's got some
swing and a miss, and that's the ball game.
Well, Boog, 4 games isn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby saying so long.
The final line score for the ball game this afternoon for the victorious Rockies, 2 runs.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Brent Suter in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. The big lefty turns, kicks, deals. And there's a base hit to right field. So a runner aboard to start the inning.
Always feels amazing getting a job done when the team needs you to come through. It's just bigger than your own individual stats. Solid swing from start to end, on time with everything, really good balance, nice extension, and he met it out front for the line drive knock.
No outs, runner at first. Adam Duvall at the plate. He's already homered here in this one. That one's in there, and that is strike one. And a swing and a miss.
Another 0-2 count right here. Pitcher just in the driver's seat. He can go in.
Got him. And that's the first out.
Well, just couldn't pull the trigger on the fastball right there, and I don't think he was taking it, thinking it might be a called ball or anything. I just think he was flat out frozen. Did not expect that location, in my opinion.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. And there's a hit. Around second is Devers. Into third now. So runners at the corners and one out.
Well, a swing like that can help you come out of this struggle. We saw the numbers coming into the ball game, but all he's trying to do at this point is help his team win.
Tapia in the box now. Takes strike one. Winning run at third. One down. Next pitch is popped up. Trejo makes the grab, and there's two gone.
That was a good pitch to hit right down the heart of the plate. Had pretty good timing on it. Just got underneath it a little bit and popped it up.
Yoshida in the box now. Takes strike one. Winning run at third. Two down. Ground ball left side. Whips it across. That ends the frame. Boston strands a pair. Score remains deadlocked at 1. Back here at Fenway Park, on to extra innings. Now it's the second baseman, Brendan Rodgers. And the right-hander back to work. On the ground to Devers. In plenty of time to first. And they get the leadoff man in the 10th. Now it's Javier Baez.
Well, first base open. Really no reason to pitch to this hitter right here. Put him on. Have the force at second first. Perhaps getting inning-ending double play.
Swung on, belted. And out of here. He deposits that one into the monster seats. Javi Baez blasts one out. His 7th home run of the season. And they throw a pair on the board. It's 3-1. He only needed one swing to square it up.
Not wasting any time in that at bat, Boog. Aggressive, and it paid off.
Let's take another look at it, but this time with the help of StatCast.
Well, this one wasn't hit that high, but when you can launch it at 111 miles per hour off the bat and get some backspin, it'll carry enough to get out of here.
Richard Blyer taking over on the mound.
Well, he's been hit pretty hard at times this season, as you see with the big ERA. So this is an important outing for him to get on the right track.
One down. Brian Servin, the next to hit. Line drive. Knocks it down. No throw, and they don't get an out on the play. Here's Charlie Blackmon. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually tried for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting for the road team as they try and play for the big inning, but for the home team, if the road team doesn't score, you'll see the home team bunt sometimes. They fired in quickly, so it's first and second with only one away.
A lot of hitters tell themselves line drive over the infielder's head. That's what I'm trying to do. Just keep that approach simple. And right there, it was perfectly executed. On time with everything and pulled it into the gap nicely.
And that one is lifted in the air. High bounce over the fence for an automatic double. A run comes in on the play.
Well, everyone is thinking, Ed, would the runner have scored from first if the ball stayed in the park? We'll never know, but they do get a run across with a chance to do more damage in the inning.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Makes a nice grab at a full sprint. And there are two down. Here's Chris Bryant now.
And this is a big opportunity for him to pick up his teammate right here.
So with second and third occupied, they go for the intentional walk. Base is now loaded, and there's a force at every base.
Now batting.
So up next, Sean Bouchard. Big time power. Now a screamer into the outfield and makes the grab. And that's the third out. So they get 3 runs in the inning, but they also leave the bases loaded. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Rockies 4 and the Red Sox 1. We're in extras here. Jorge Alfaro at the plate. And the pitch. He swings and fouls one off.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Activity in the bullpen. Joely Rodriguez preparing to come on if needed. Looks it away for the out. Here's Kike Hernandez. First pitch, and that's in for a strike. Now 1-1. And a pitch. Now a fly ball to right center. Hauls it in for the out.
The batter, number 2, shortstop,
back to the top of the lineup. So stepping in for Boston, Justin Turner. This guy with big time power and an elite defender. So the Rockies turn the ball over to a new arm, Daniel Bard.
Well, I got to think he probably has a little extra in the tank facing his former team, and there's not a player in the league that doesn't get a little extra motivation when he plays against his old squad.
Swing and a miss. And it's a ball and a strike. Yoshida stands at second with 2 gone. Hit weakly on the ground. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies take game 1 of the series on the road.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Sciambi. Talk to you soon.
The final.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Brad Hand in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. Strike two.
Two pretty nasty sliders to get this hitter in an 0-2 count.
Got it by him for the K.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Here's Bobby Dahlbeck. First pitch just misses. Winning run in scoring position with 2 away.
All sliders so far in this at bat to get ahead in the count, and clearly shows there was a game plan in mind for how to attack him in the box.
The 2-2 now. Got him looking. Out number 3.
He's in a tough spot, had to make a great pitch, did it, got the strikeout, gets out of the jam. Clearly, he's happy with those results.
Back in Boston, new inning getting started. Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Hout back to work. Puts it in the air out towards left center. Makes the grab on the run. Runner tagging for third. And he's in safely at third with 1 out. Here's Chris Bryant now. Base hit. That was smoke through the infield. Runner from third in to score. It's 2-1.
Well done. Drives in the run. Pretty tough for the infielders to do anything with that one. He pulled it hard into the outfield, and even when you keep it on the ground, it feels great when you hit a missile like that.
1 down, runner at first. Brian McMahon steps to the plate. Swing and a high fly ball, pretty well struck right field. Duvall ranging back. In one, hops off the wall, should be extra bases. Lead runner holds at third, so 2 runners in scoring position and just 1 out.
Now, no waiting around right there. He was ready to swing it on the first pitch. Challenged him with the fastball right in the heart of the zone, and he was clearly ready to jump all over it.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. That one is blasted left field towards the monster, and it's off the wall. The run comes in from second, and they lead by 3.
Stringing them together, that's 3 hits in a row. Anytime you smoke a ball off the wall, you kind of think about what it could have been, but obviously you have to be happy with that result.
New pitcher for the Red Sox, Joely Rodriguez.
Bringing in the lefty with the left-handed hitter coming up to hit. Classic bullpen move right here, so we'll see how it works out.
Runner on at first with 1 gone. Nolan Jones digging in for the Rockies. Ground ball right side, could be 2. 1 at second. And that's quick work out of the pen. 1 batter, 2 outs, inning over. 3 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and nobody left on. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Rockies 4 and the Red Sox 1. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now here is Yu Chang. The extra innings rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different from coming in to clean up someone else's mess. Definitely not ideal, but the best relievers welcome challenges like this. He's clearly out there throwing pitchers pitches in this situation. First base is open. He walks him. No big deal.
Swings and misses, struck him out.
Well, it can be so tough as a hitter to pull yourself out of an extended slump, one that lasts for several games, even a week or more. You know, right now, he's really in one, so I'm sure his mind is all over the place, racing, having a hard time sleeping, trying to figure out what can get him back on track, back to feeling more comfortable and settled in the box.
So the Red Sox lineup turns over. Raimel Tapia up next for the Red Sox. That one's in there, 0-1. Ground ball right side. Rogers whips it to first. And they're down to their last out.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
Here's Christian Arroyo. 1 for 3. Daniel Bard gets the call to the mound.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
52, Daniel Bard.
2 outs with a runner at third. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
4-1 the final here today. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our ball game tonight. For the victorious Rockies, 4 runs on 11 hits, no errors. They left 9 runners on base.
Nowadays, hate to see it when you win it. Yeah, so everybody ain't clapping. They only tune in just to see what can happen.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies totaled 11 hits as they got the victory in extra innings over the Red Sox 4-1. The St. Louis Cardinals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they dismantled the Giants 7-1. The Arizona Diamondbacks launched 3 home runs as they defeated the visiting Fightin' Phils 6-4.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Jonathan Daza will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. And first offering is fouled off.
Everyone here understands just how quickly things could change.
The tying run at the plate. On the ground out to short. Hernandez over to first in time. Now only 1 out remaining.
Couple of pitches and a quick out.
And first offering is fouled off. Left-hand hitter waits. Swing and a drive. This one way back there. Going. That one is gone. We are tied. Ryan McMahon leaves the yard. His 16th homer of the year, and it ties it up. It's 1-1.
Off the bat, it looked like it had plenty of distance, but there was just no telling if it was going to stay fair. I mean, he really hooked that thing down the right field line, but good thing that big pole was there to let us know. Could have very easily just been a long strike if he hit it out front any more than he did.
Base hit. That was smoked through the infield. So the go-ahead run is on base with a knock.
Couple of hits in a row for him here. There's something about pulling one down the line and shooting it through the infield that's just so satisfying as a hitter. It's just fun turning on a pitch like he did right there.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Line drive, base hit. Throw stops the lead runner at second. 2 on and 2 out.
That's back-to-back singles for him. Everything was on time and fluid in that swing. Got a pitch he could get the barrel on and lined it into center for the knock. Those always feel good. Now the go-ahead runs in scoring position, so big opportunity for them to jump ahead late.
So the Red Sox go to the bullpen. Ryan Zefferjohn. He last pitched 2 days ago. So first and second with 2 outs. Next to hit for the Rockies, Sean Bouchard. Bounce to the left side, and it finds its way through for a hit. The run scores from second, and a 2-1 ball game. Well, 1-run game. Now it's the right fielder, Adam Duvall. 1 for 3. And a pitch. And takes low for ball 1. And that's down and away.
He's clearly trying to work him away here. Both pitches off the plate. If you really want to put the ball in play, you're going to have to stay back and drive it to the opposite field.
Swing and a miss. 2 balls, 2 strikes. Spoils the 2-strike pitch, and he'll see another. Looking to get the tying run on base. Hacks and misses. It's a strikeout. Here's Reese McGuire.
And things could change quickly here with one swing.
First pitch, and he just misses. Crowd locked in right now. One-run game here in the ninth. There's a strike. And that's in for a strike. One down, base is empty. Stays alive. In the air, left field. He's under it. 2 down. So it's their last chance in this one. Now batting Tristan Casas. New pitcher on now, Daniel Bard.
Left-handed batter at the plate, and he's been excellent in those matchups this year, so this seems like a calculated move.
In there, and it's 0-1. A 1-run lead. And the home team trying to pull it out. Swings and misses. And that's strike 2. Out towards left center. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
Well, you can see these guys are feeling it right now. Look at the smiles. Look at the high fives. They feel real good about this 3-game series sweep, and they get it done on the road. You talk about the confidence that can produce. Tell you what, they're riding high right now. It's a nice win in this game.
And your final score here today, 2-1. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies combined to give up just 5 hits as they took down the Red Sox on the road.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Brad Hand in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. Base hit, that'll do it. In comes the winning run, and the Braves walk it off.
Well, coming to the ninth inning, it's a tied ball game. No one really wants to play extra, so everyone's looking at how we can get this game over with in regulation. Well, they got the run they needed, put one up, and they put one in the win column.
A very happy Father's Day to all you dads out there from us at Inside the Show. Here's what happened around the league on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the Atlanta Braves grabbed 13 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-1. Zach Plesac earned win number 7 this season as the Guardians defeated the Diamondbacks 5-1. Logan Webb
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Daniel Bard in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. India, the leadoff batter, as he looks at ball 1.
1-0.
And it's 1-1.
I'd say that stayed in the tunnel for a long time. No chance of even fouling it off.
And a count 1-2. The pitch. Fights that one away. Still 1-2. Cuts and misses. It's a strikeout. So the bullpen doing a nice job backing up the effort from their starter.
Yeah, we've seen some pretty excellent pitching out of this staff so far. I mean, they've come in ready to do their job and get outs. They've been pretty tough to get to in this one.
In now for the Reds, Jake Fraley. That's in for a strike.
No ball. 1 strike.
Swings through that one.
0-2.
Popped up. Bouchard under this one. Pulls it down, and there are 2 away.
The right fielder, number 4,
Will Myers now 1 for 3. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
2 strikes.
Right-hander kicks, deals, and a swing and a miss. And good work there as he gets a 1-2-3. Reds go down quietly, and we're still knotted at 0. Back here in Cincinnati, all set for the start of the inning. Now here's Nolan Jones. And the pitch. In the air, center field. He's under it. And a quick out, number 1. And now it's Elias Diaz. 1 for 2. Laser base hit. Relay throw. Run comes in from second, and it's 1-0.
Well, a big swing of the bat right there. Really good swing right there. He got a pitch that he knew he could handle, allowed himself to stay back just a tad bit longer, and he hit the ball on the screws.
1 down. Brian Serven digging in for the Rockies. Out in front and foul to the left side. Right-handed reliever. Strike 2.
1-2.
Diaz leads off first with 1 away. Ripped on a line. Fairchild pulls it in on the run. So the Rockies lineup turns over. And now the right fielder, Charlie Blackmon. Liner, and that should be extra bases. Diaz rounds second on his way to third. Lead runner gets the stop sign at third. It's a 2-out double, second and third now.
He was all over that one. And man, I'll tell you, a line drive like that into the gap just feels so good. It's feedback that you had everything on time and in control from start to finish with your swing.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. And a liner out into right center for a base hit. 1 run is in. Now 2 runs score, and they're up by 3.
You know, I was watching his rounds during batting practice today. So impressed with his ability to let the ball travel, go back up the middle and the other way. Sometimes when you step in the box during the game, you get a little anxious and you get away from that. But so far, I've seen him stay consistent with his pregame preparation.
T.J. Antone on to pitch here.
Pretty tight game, so they're looking for quality pitches out of him right here. Got to do his best to keep the score right where it is.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate. Rips 1 to right. Makes the grab. And that is the 3rd out of the inning. 3 runs on 3 hits, no errors, and a runner left. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Rockies 3 and the Reds nothing. Back here at the ballpark, on to the bottom of the 10th. And ready to hit now for Cincinnati, Kurt Casale.
These fans, they are ready to cheer about something.
Here comes a pitch. And there's a strike. And a foul ball. The pitch. Going to count 1 and 2.
It's a good take.
Next one misses. 2 and 2.
He's really tightening up his hitting zone with 2 strikes here. I love it.
Swings through it, and that's a strikeout.
Bogey just ran out of patience there. He took a couple of pitches to even that count up at 2 balls and 2 strikes, but that time chased outside the zone.
Stuart Fairchild, the next to hit for the Reds. First offering, and it just misses. Myers leads off second with one gone in the inning. Next offering is in for a strike. That one missed.
That's down.
Pitch misses. 3 balls and a strike.
3-1.
Man at second. Swing and a high fly ball left field. Bryant pulls that one down. 2 down. Reds down to their final out. Spencer Steer, the next to hit for the Reds. And that's in there for strike 1. Runner at second, 2 down. And now it's even up.
1-1.
And that's in for a strike. And a swing and a miss, and that is the ball game.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
A shutout in this one, 3-0 our final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Kyle Freeland back out to start the 8th with a shutout in the works. Urshela in the box now. No balls and a strike. Next pitch is downstairs.
Backdoor breaking ball just missed right there, and boy, umpire didn't give him the call. I bet you if he throws it again, hitter knows he's going to have to swing it.
Next offering is fouled back.
Have you ever caught a foul ball as a fan?
Only as a broadcaster, not as a fan. You?
Haven't been to many games as a fan.
Corners are occupied with 2 down. That's foul off to the right side. Keeps the AB going. Spoils that one, and it remains 2-2.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
And a swing and a miss, and that's that. Angels strand a couple. It's 5-0. Bottom of the 8th, and now the center fielder, Riley Green. The right-hander back to work. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. Around first, heading for 2. That's a double, and he's got a 4-hit day.
Seeing some good swings from him right now with consecutive extra base hits. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. Ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Jonathan Daza steps to the plate, and there's 1 down.
Yeah, I'm looking at his body language, and he just doesn't seem like things are in sync, and the ball's just not coming off his bat the way it did earlier in the regular season.
Here's Chris Bryant now. Bounce to third. Bryant out on the play. Now it's Brendan Rodgers. Bounced out to short. On to first. And that is that. Looks like he's heading back out for the 9th as he'll go for the shutout when we get back. We go to the 9th. Here's Trout.
The center fielder, number 27, Mike Trout.
The wide to kick the pitch. Swing and a miss.
He's been very consistent with his command out there on the mound, consistently throwing at the knees. Pretty impressive when a guy can repeat his delivery like this.
No ball. 2 strikes.
Here's the 0-2. Just misses with that one.
It's a good take.
And a swing and a miss. Now 1 gone in the 9th. Here's Shohei Ohtani. Check swing, hit on the ground. Whips it to first on the run. 2 up, 2 down.
Nice job of deception right there by the pitcher. Got the hitter out there a little bit. Couldn't check his swing and induces a nice little ground out.
Drury stands in now and watches strike 1. The next pitch misses, and the count even 1-1. Right side, hard hit. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. Thanks for joining us.
The final line score for our ball game.
Welcome to your Saturday edition of Inside the Show. I'm Justin Allegri. Starting out in the NL West, the Colorado Rockies knocked out 10 hits as a team as they defeated the It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Los Angeles Angels of Anaheim got 11 hits overall as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 2-1. The Houston Astros allowed only 5 hits in the game as
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. The tying run at the plate. That misses. Yeah, the count 1-2.
1 ball, 2 strikes.
Bouncer collected by Jones. Steps on the bag himself. Ball game.
Well, even though these guys got the win and this guy got the save, you can tell he's a little dejected. Not the performance that he wanted, giving up a couple of runs. But in the end, got to be happy that you got the W. The team can go in the clubhouse and celebrate this victory.
A 3-2 final score in this one. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John.
Hi, I'm Justin Allegri, and this is your Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. One-run game here in the top of the ninth. Ground ball left side, could be 2. McMahon fires over to first. Now 1 gone in the ninth. The batter now will be Will Smith. And first offering is fouled off.
Well, comfortable or not, these are the situations closers they seem to live for. I mean, you get into some hot water, a jam, tough spot, whatever you want to call it, but this is where they earn their keep.
Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Next one just misses, and the count is 1-2.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
That misses. Now 2-2. Got him swinging.
Well, he didn't get the call on the mound the pitch before. Felt like he should have had him looking, I think. But, that's good composure right there. He found a way to come back with another good pitch to get him to swing and miss.
Here's J.D. Martinez. On the ground to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the Rockies take the first 2 games of this series.
Well, this turned out to be an exciting, very well-played game. Always feels great when you can take the lead in the 8th at home. Come out in the 9th, the crowd will be behind that pitcher as he tries to get those final 3 outs. Everybody goes home happy with a win like this.
3-2 the final score. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
The final line score for our
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball action. Starting out in the NL West. Welcome to your Saturday edition of
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Charlie Blackmon will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. Sneaks through, base hit. And that puts the tying run on base.
Well, that at-bat had a lot riding on it. Certainly a pivotal swing of the bat in this ball game. Got the top of the ball a little bit, but not much. That was hit pretty hard through the infield, so I think he'll be happy with that swing. Definitely generated some good bat speed.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Line drive, that's a base hit. And now the winning run is on base. They get it in quickly. So first and second, now one out.
Well, the last 10 games or so have been anything but fun at the plate for him. So that one has to feel good. That's a good sound coming off the bat, man. And as he connected out front and ripped it into the outfield, that's one of those swings where you just don't even feel the ball hit the barrel. That's a pure stroke. Really important at bat coming up now.
Here's A.J. Hinch heading towards the mound. And we're going to see a pitching change right here. Michael Lorenzen won't go any further, and as he heads off, we'll step aside for a pitcher after this break. Here comes the closer here in the ninth, Matt Whistler. He pitched yesterday, and we'll see him once again. And now, Alan Trejo. Out to short, dive, and he's got it. The throw, close play, but in there.
Well, this is unfortunate because it looked like it was going to be an awesome play, something we see on the highlights tonight and tomorrow. But you have to applaud the effort on the stop. And if you don't take care of the throw, it goes from a wow moment to one you regret really quick.
So digging in, Sean Bouchard.
And Boog, I'd say he's due.
Swing and a miss as he was out front.
In the infield at the corners, don't be surprised to see them come home first and prevent that run from scoring. I think ultimately you want to tie him up, get the ball in on the plate so that he can't get the barrel to it and hit it to the outfield.
0-2 now. Grounder might be two. Scope to second. The double play ends it right here.
Well, this one was all about the pitching and defense. Outstanding job of the pitchers, really attacking hitters, trusting what the catcher was putting down, and trusting the guy standing behind him to make the plays defensively. Sometimes you want to see a high-scoring game, but sometimes you can appreciate the artistic beauty of what these guys did on the mound today.
The final 1-0 for Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show. I'm John Shambi saying so long.
Here now is our final line score tonight. First for the victorious Tigers, 1 run, 7 hits, 1 error, and 11 runners left on base. For the Rockies, No runs, 6 hits, no errors. They left 10 men on base. Time of the ball game, a swift 2 hours and 19 minutes. Thank you for joining us here this evening. We remind you to please drive home safely.
Cupid is the judge, so I must testify.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, Michael Lorenzen got the win in the game and pitched into the 9th inning, not allowing any runs, as the Tigers disposed of the Rockies.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a 1-run victory in the 9th, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. And that one hit 97 on the gun. Austin Meadows now. First pitch doesn't find the zone.
Ball 1, no strike.
Snags the liner back to the mound. Tosses to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
So last chance for the Tigers. Here's the third baseman, Jonathan Scope. That's off the mark, and now it's even 1-1. Cut on and missed 96 with that fastball. Next pitch off the plate, and the count's even at 2. Rolled over to third. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies salvage the finale of this 3-game series.
Well, these guys were able to take the lead in the bottom of the 8th and just cruise to this win, getting those final 3 outs in the top of the 9th. Excellent job of securing your home field and keeping the fans in the ball game all the way to the end. Nice W all the way around.
And your final score here today, 2-1. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Sciambi. Thanks for joining us.
It's Monday morning, and welcome to Inside the Show. And a happy 4th of July to all of you out there today. Here's what took place around the majors yesterday.
John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Brad Hand in a tough spot here, just trying to keep this game tied and force another inning. Strike 2.
I think he was sitting off speed there.
Swing and a miss, struck him out.
That's a really great job of sequencing. Pitch before, good fastball through the zone, and as a hitter, you got to be ready to get on that with 2 strikes. He breaks it off. Good slider to the outside corner of the plate. Tell you what, that was a really good pitch.
And it's even up.
1-1.
Chop to third. Tries the bare hand, and it gets by him. Here comes the throw, but he's in there easily.
Not much to this one other than just a willingness to go the other way and put the ball in play. That's a team at bat right there. Nice job of staying back and letting the ball get deep. Winning run in scoring position now, so a clutch AB could end this one.
Now it's Alex Bregman. He's already homered in this game. And the pitch is in for a strike. And it's 0-1. One away. The winning run at second. The punch out there. Down on strikes. And he knew it.
I don't know what he's looking for right there. You have to be ready to swing the bat. You can walk it off if you're just a little more aggressive.
And now it's going to be number 82. First pitch just misses. That one catches the corner for a strike. Hard hit right side. Baez steps on the bag. Inning over. One left for Houston. Score remains deadlocked at 2-2. Back here in Houston, leading off, Brian Serven. The pitch.
Hitter's got some good opposite field power. What I like about something being hit to the right side into the outfield is that the base runner at second has a very good read and can determine whether or not he can score on that base hit.
Into the outfield, base hit. And the leadoff man aboard. Throw quickly into third. They're at the corners now to start the inning. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
The batter now, Javier Baez. Swing and a miss. Strike one. Righty to the plate. Swing, and that one hammered. Down the line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is out of here. Javi Baez blasts one out. His 11th of the year. It's 5-2. Singy, the ball is jumping off his bat.
Yes, it is. Tons of loud contact. Man, it's been impressive. No doubt in my mind, just about everybody in this ballpark holding their breath on that one. I tell you, just barely snuck it inside the foul pole, and talk about a huge swing. That's it in this ball game. Could be the biggest swing of this ball game. We'll see.
The new pitcher in the game, Seth Martinez.
Just trying to keep this one close here, and this is where a bullpen can give their guys a chance to fight back into the game.
Here's Riley Green. Tosses to first. One away. That ground ball may have him back on track after the homer. Here's Chuck Nasty. And there's a fly ball deep right field. Way back there. Stretches out and hauls it in.
Well, those can be pretty fun as an outfielder. Got to put it into his highest gear and go a long way to track that one down. Nothing better than that. You feel like a wide receiver playing football.
In the air, left field, down the line, and that is a foul ball.
Well, he got a first pitch breaking ball right there that he clearly liked the look of. Just needed to let it travel a little longer.
Two down, nobody on. Into left center for a base hit. Takes the turn. He's digging for second. In safely. It's a double and his second hit.
Couldn't have timed it up any better than that. Got a good pitch to drive, stayed short with his bat path to the ball and caught it out front, and he stayed long in his follow through. That's how you split the gap, and that's pretty much a double every time.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That's ripped. Base hit. Bryant coming home. He'll score. It's 6-2, and that's a double.
Back-to-back base hits. That ball was drilled 106 off the bat, and that's the kind of feedback that tells you you're right where you want to be with your swing mechanics.
So two down. Alan Trejo digging in for the Rockies. Ripped, but it curls foul. On the ground to the left, and it goes just foul. Oh, 2 now. Hammers that one deep left field and forget it. His second of the year, and they tack on to their lead. It's 8-2. That's their third home run of the game.
They're having a lot of fun at the plate in this one. They've got the long ball working for them on autopilot. A good hitter gets pitch recognition early. He saw exactly where that was going to be. The challenge, not get over anxious and come out of your swing. He stayed on it and got all of it.
Brian Abreu will take over here.
And we all know about his slider. It's just filthy, man. And one of the better ones in the game, I'd say. Spin rate's very high, and it just breaks a ton.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. He's already homered here in this one. Hot shot to first base, and he snags it to end the inning. But not before they come up with. Back here at Minute Maid Park, bottom of the inning. And here's the first baseman, Joe Perez.
The first baseman.
Fought off foul, hand, multi-time All-Star. He features a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a sinker. And the 0-2. Knocks that one away, and we'll do it again. Swing and a miss. Struck him out, and there's one down.
Oh, Boog, I'll tell you, when he goes to look at the video of that pitch, he's going to want to punch himself. That slider had hit me written all over it, and clearly he just got a little too excited and was out in front. Tell you what, when you get a pitch like that, you cannot miss it. Those have a chance to go a long way.
Leon now at the plate as he swings through strike one. Next pitch misses outside. 1-1. Right side. That's out number 2.
The catcher, number
Astros
13.
down to their last out. J.C. Correa up next for the Astros. Lefty continues to work, but the closer getting loose in the bullpen. That one misses, and the count is 1-1. And another ball.
Not really attacking on the mound in this at bat. All breaking balls. So that makes me think they're not really wanting to challenge him here.
Man on second, 2 down. Swing and a ball popped up. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies take this one in a blowout.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
8-2 the final here. And the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show, thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
Good Thursday morning to you, Show Nation. Let's jump right into Wednesday's baseball. TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting in the National League West, the Metropolitans amassed 14 hits in the game as they got a road win against Arizona 9-3. Freddie Freeman had a big day offensively, collecting 3 hits and driving in 3 as the Boys in Blue took down the Pirates 4-1. He is currently among the NL leaders in batting average. The Cardinals swatted 4 home runs in this one as they took down the Fish in Miami 9-5. Luis Cessa got the win his Happy Friday, baseball fans. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the San Diego Padres launched 3 home runs as they got the best of the Phillies in Citizens Bank Park, 10-0. Thanks for tuning in today. We'll be back here tomorrow and all season long.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Antonio Senzatella still on the mound to start this ninth inning. We'll see if he can wrap this one up and complete the shutout. Stanton leading things off and takes a strike. Next offering misses. 1 ball, 1 strike. And here it comes. Swings and misses. Picks up strikeout number 7. Rafael Ortega stands in.
The center fielder, Rafael Ortega.
0-1.
0-1.
On the ground right side, and he picks it up and he'll put it in his pocket. 1 down, base is empty. Swing and a miss, and he got him. Back-to-back strikeouts. Here is Gleyber Torres. Tapped at the plate, but it's a foul ball.
Hey, 7 straight strikes to start the frame. He's got a chance at an immaculate inning.
Edge of the zone, called a strike, and it's 0-2. Tap softly third base side, a swinging bunt. Throw to first, ball game. And the Rockies even this series up at a game apiece.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
This one ends 7-0. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Sciambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ball game for the victorious Rockies: 7 runs, 7 hits, 1 error. They left 4 men on base. For the game.
Easy sometimes when you just coast along.
The beginning of the work week, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, the New York Yankees combined to give up just 5 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 7-2. At the start of the day, the Rockies are in 2nd place in the NL West, while the Yankees sit in 3rd place in the American League East Division. Christian Walker had a great day, driving in 5 on 3 hits, leading the Diamondbacks to a win against the Blue Jays 13-8. Entering the day's action, the Blue Jays are leading the AL East, and the Diamondbacks are in last place in the NL West. The Dodgers racked up 11 hits as a team as they took care of the Mets at Citi Field 7-6. The win was their 6th in a row. In the standings, the Mets are in 2nd place in the NL East, while the Dodgers are leading the National League West. The Padres allowed only 5 hits in the game as they knocked out the Fightin' Phils 11-0. As of today, the Phillies sit in 3rd place in the National League East Division, and the Padres are in 3rd place in the NL West. O'Neal Cruz grabbed 3 runs driven in, helping the Pirates push past the Giants 5-2. Heading into the day, the Pirates sit in 3rd place Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Wednesday. Starting in the National League West, the Houston Astros totaled 11 hits as they took care of the Rocks in Colorado 6-1. The Toronto Blue Jays pitched well, allowing only 3 hits as they bested the visiting Padres 5-1. Ozzie Albies drove home 3 runs as Atlanta got past the Diamondbacks 8-2. The San Francisco Giants sent 3 balls into the seats as they got past the Reds in Cincinnati 5-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers earned the 3-game series sweep as they beat the O's in Baltimore 5-0.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Ryan McMahon, a single, a double, and a home run already in this one. Looking for the toughest part of the cycle, the triple. Swing and a ball lifted left field, and he makes the catch. And that's the inning. So they make short work of him there. 6, 7, 8 scheduled to start the bottom of the ninth. It's the Rockies 7 and the Marlins 4. Jorge Soler up at the plate. 1 for 3. And the righty deals. Puts a bunt down. McMahon fires over to first. And that's an out on the sacrifice.
The catcher, Nick Forte.
It's always nice to grab the opener of a series. You come into a new ballpark and just sometimes things aren't as comfortable as what you've been used to.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting out in the NL West, the Rockies put up 16 hits on the day as they took down the Fish in Miami 10-2. The Tigers combined for 10 hits as a team as they bested the visiting Padres 4-2. The Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they grabbed the win over the Rangers in Arlington 6-0. Chad Kuhl collected his first W this season, helping lead the Nationals to victory against the Giants 4-1. Alexis Diaz collected win number 3 this year as the Reds were winners over the Diamondbacks 1-0. Marcus Stroman collected his 8th win overall as the Cubs took down the rival Cards 4. Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside the Show. Let's jump right into Tuesday's action. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies swung it well with 15 hits in the game as they took down the Nationals in Washington 10-3. The Reds
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Kyle Freeland back out to start the 8th with a shutout in the works. Pitch is in there, and it's 0-2.
Perhaps not quite ready to hit. First 2 pitches by him for a couple of strikes. Now back as a
ground ball, and that's through the infield. Bouchard throws to second. Throw is wide. He's off the bag. Runs, scores, and this inning continues. Man at second here with 2 away. Hebert Ruiz digging in for the Nationals. Known for his rocket arm behind the plate. There's a strike. There's a strike. This one in the air, right field. That one gets down for a hit.
Well, he found himself behind in the count right there, but he didn't give in. With the way defenders track down balls these days, I mean, both from the infield and in the outfield, there really aren't a lot of base hits on balls hit like that. But there's always a little room back behind the first and second baseman to drop a lawn dart in there, and he found a way. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
Shot back to the mound, and he gloves it to first. That ends the inning. 2 runs, 3 hits, no errors, and 1 left. Through 8 full, it's the Rockies 6 and the Nationals 2. Hunter Harvey takes over on the mound. And this guy can bring it velocity-wise. Alan Trejo now at the plate.
Number 73, Hunter.
And a pitch.
Harvey.
And that one in the air center field. And there's one down.
Almost a loud start to the inning on that first pitch. Man, he's going to want that one back, no doubt.
Ezekiel Tovar digging in for the Rockies. And that one fouled off. One down, base is empty. Rolled softly, but that goes foul. Now this is in the air down the line. And it gets into the corner, but it's foul. Line drive, and that should be extra bases. And that's going to roll to the wall. Makes the turn and heads for second. And he greets the new arm from the bullpen with a double.
He was all over that one. Just a really nice approach to shoot that line drive to the opposite field. There's a lot of hard work and discipline that goes into getting a result like that at the plate. Doesn't come naturally for most hitters.
Here's Chris Bryant now. And first offering is fouled off. At the belt and fires. And there's a hit. They won't risk the send. Runners at the corners now with one away. That ball was absolutely ripped. 111 off the bat. And I'm pretty sure it started to whistle after it left the bat.
I think I heard that too, Boog. And these are the moments we appreciate when we can look at StatCast and just see exactly what the data is. Always so much fun to see what numbers pop up.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. Tovar, the runner at third. Bryant over at first with one away. That one ripped right center field. In to score is the runner from third. It's 7-2. Runner holds at third, so just one across on the play.
These guys today are so great with handling velocity. They're seeing high speeds day after day, and a nice job of turning that one around.
And here is Sean Bouchard on the ground to third. Zips it across. Now 2 away as they get a run across. Now here's Nolan Jones.
Number 22, Nolan Jones.
In there for strike one.
That splitty's a pretty nasty pitch. Explodes out of the hand. Looks like a fastball, and the bottom just falls out of it.
Fly ball down the line. And it hooks. Foul. Oh, and 2 now. On the ground, right side. And that is that. Back here in Nationals Park, here's Lane Thomas. He is quite an athlete. I mean, you look around the other sports, basketball, football, you feel like he could thrive in one of those sports too. Welcome back, and here comes the closer, Daniel Bard.
And one thing on him, he's been really good this season at keeping the ball in the park. Not an easy guy to take deep.
The pitch. Bard, a former All-Star. He features a sinker, a slider, a four-seamer, and he works in a changeup. Swing and a miss. Slider right there. Ground ball up the middle. Tovar on the run, sends it over to first, and he beats the throw. He's safe.
Did a nice job getting there. Good throw, but very difficult to get anybody on that one as far as you had to go and throw. You know?
Yeah, no question. Jeter Downs to the plate here.
Well, the leadoff man gets on. You want to minimize the threat by playing sound defense. Hopefully the pitcher can get a ball on the ground and they can roll him up for 2.
Runner at first with no outs here. Swing and a miss, and he struck him out. 1 down.
And he'll be beating himself up on the way back to the dugout. Got a pitch to hit and just couldn't get to it. I think that slider really caught way more of the plate than it was supposed to.
Foul back our way, and that's out of play. Righty delivers, and a swing and a miss there. Swings through that one. It's a strikeout. Back-to-back strikeouts.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts. So they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound. He just needs one more out.
Hernandez at the plate with 2 away. Swings through that one. Comes up empty. That's strike 2. Left-hand batter waits. Gets a piece there. We'll do it again. Thomas off of first with 2 away.
Also really good at bat. What I like about this guy, his bat stays in the zone for a long time. Gives him the ability to foul off tough pitches.
And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies come in here and finish off a 3-game sweep.
Well, this is the perfect way to finish up a road trip, a sweep in this series before heading back home. This is a team that's got things rolling, and when you get it rolling on the road, you want to make sure when you go back home, you keep it rolling.
8-2 the final here, and the road team picks up the win and picks up a sweep. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside the Show. Looking first at the NL East, the New York Mets. The trade deadline is fast approaching. We'll tell you what your team did on Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Antonio Senzatella was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Rockies took care of Oakland 4-2. He is among the NL leaders in shutouts. The Diamondbacks had 12 hits as a team as they nabbed the extra innings win over the Mariners 7-6. TJ Friedl had 3 hits in the game, driving in 3 as the Reds pushed. The trade deadline looms large. Welcome to Inside. Well, this is it, the final day of the season for teams to make trades. There could be a flurry of action as the day goes on, but before we get there, here's a recap. The trade deadline has come and gone. Here's a recap of what happened on and off the field yesterday. Starting in the National League West, Yu Darvish grabbed win number 9 this year as the Friars took care of the Rockies 2-1. Michael Conforto sent 2 into the seats while driving in 6 as the Giants beat the Diamondbacks 8-7. The Atlanta Braves allowed only 5 hits in the game as they defeated the visiting Angels 4-3. Bryson Stott added 3 RBIs to his total, leading Philadelphia to victory over the Marlins 3-1. They now have 6 straight victories. The Washington Nationals allowed only 5 hits as a staff as they got the best of the Brewers at home 3-1. The Chicago Cubs held the opposition at bay with only 4 hits as they were winners in extra innings over the Reds 2-1. Jordan Romano collected win number 2 on the year as the Blue Jays claimed the win over the Orioles 4-3. The Tampa Bay Rays racked up 11 hits as a team as they took down the Yankees in the Bronx 5-4. Framber Valdez got the win, putting him at double digits this season with 10, leading the Astros past the Guardians 3-0. The Mariners combined to give up just 5 hits as they beat the visiting Red Sox 3-1. Thanks for joining me. That's all for today. Same place, same time tomorrow. Enjoy the games.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Chris Bryant will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. Worm burner into the outfield for a knock.
All over that one right there. I know that was a ground ball, but it was absolutely hammered through the infield. That's not one you're excited to get in front of if you're an infielder. You know they used to say, charge it. Crazy.
He's 2 outs away. Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. This one ripped, but foul to the right.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look for anything in the dirt. Try your best to get into scoring position.
Kicks and deals. That smash towards center. Mata makes the grab, and there's 2 out.
It was all over that fastball right there. I tell you what, if he gets under it just by a fraction of an inch or a little bit more, that's way back.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. In the air to left center. He's got it. Ball game. And the Cardinals take the series opener here at home. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. Elias Diaz. Couple of homers so far today. Maybe we'll see number 3 here. Lays out, but he can't squeeze it. Safe. And they add to their lead as the run scores from third.
Well, clearly he was ready to hit right there. That pretty much split the zone down the middle, and those are the ones where you got to make them pay.
Ground ball could be 2. There's 1. And they get him easily at first. It's a double play.
Hey, they played the matchup right there. Worked out perfectly. Got the ground ball double play, and that changes the complexion of this inning entirely.
Tommy Edman at the plate. 1 for 3. This is a guy you got to keep an eye on when he digs in. Definitely been known to drop a drag bunt from time to time, and he's pretty good at it, Chris.
Yeah, and he creates a sense of urgency for the defense because of the speed, because of the ability to put down that bunt.
Bunting for a hit. Diaz gets it to first, and they get Edman for the out. 3 up, 3 down, inning over. And now it's Elias Diaz. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
In the air, out towards left center. Motter flashes the leather on the run and catch.
Now batting, designated hitter, Brian Serven.
Well, Boog, 4 games wasn't too long of a losing streak, but they're definitely happy to be back in the win column. Now you can turn things around, get on the right track, and probably start a winning streak from here.
An 11-1 final. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John.
It's Sunday morning. Welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Elias Diaz launched 2 home runs and added 5 RBIs to his total as the Rockies downed the Cardinals 11-1. Dennis Santana was victorious for the 5th time this season as the Twins defeated the Diamondbacks 5-3. That now makes 8 straight wins for the team. Logan Webb picked up win number 8 this year as the Giants downed the Bay Area rival Athletics.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Sciambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Kyle Freeland back out to start the 8th with a shutout in the works. Tapped softly on the ground. To first, safe. And runners at the corners after the infield single.
Well, just a classic case of finding a hole with that one. He didn't have to hit it real hard in that direction. And you can feel this crowd waking up a bit here as the guys are starting to make some noise with their bats.
And there's the 3rd out. That'll do it for the inning. Brewers strand a couple. They trail in this one 3-0. We're back. It's the top of the 9th, and there's a new pitcher on the mound. Bobby Milner hasn't pitched in the last 3 days.
Now pitching for the Brewers, number 55.
Now it's the DH, Ryan Serven. The pitch. This to 3rd. Dives, but it kicks off his glove. Gets it to 1st. 1 up, 1 down. Now it's Javier Baez. Hard hit left side. Throw pulls him off the bag and he's safe.
Now batting, the center fielder, Riley Green.
Here's Riley Green.
Taken high in the draft, he's had that top prospect label over him since he put on a professional uniform. But at some point, that starts to go away, and you've got to produce at the big league level.
Line drive, base hit. Quick throw back in. Lead runner holds at 2nd with 1 gone.
Wastes no time there. Just a cookie down the middle. I mean, those are the ones you dream about. The ones in the cage, you're just hoping you get in the ball game. Right down the middle, not a whole lot of velocity, right on top of it.
Line drive, base hit down the line. Here comes Baez around 3rd. 1 run across. Throw comes in and holds the runner at 3rd. They're at the corners now with still only 1 away. Mansingy, he hit that ball right on the sweet spot. According to StatCast, the exit velo 110 miles an hour.
Yeah, Boog. I mean, that right there is an absolute missile. And he just put a great swing on it, squared it up perfectly. Those are the ones that feel really good.
Ryan McMahon steps to the plate. That's a base hit. Run scores.
Puts a run on the board and picks up an RBI. Off the bat, that one registered at 105 miles per hour, man. That is smoking, and these days you hear it all the time, but the numbers just don't lie. If you can drive a ball like that, more often than not, you're picking up a knock.
So the Brewers bring on a new pitcher from the pen, Joel Payamps.
And he's had his struggles so far this year, as you can see the inflated ERA. Looking to bring that down a little bit right here.
Little dribbler up along third. The throw won't get there in time, and the bases are now loaded.
The right fielder, number 12, Sean Bouchard.
Now it's the right fielder, Sean Bouchard. 1 for 3. He's not going to get cheated up there.
No, he's not. He's looking to do damage with every swing he takes.
On the ground to short, could be 2. Feeds to second, out there. On to Tellez, and the double play ends the inning. Bottom of the 9th coming up, and we'll see if he can complete the shutout after the break. Back here at American Family Field. Bottom 9, Willie Adames stands in.
Willie Adames.
Freeland back to work. And a good fastball to start him off. That's strike 1. And there's a breaking ball that drops in there.
Tonight, his slider has been really impressive. I mean, tight spin. Seems like the hitters aren't picking it up out of the hand.
Gets a piece, and it stays 0-2. That one the other way. That's a base hit. So a man on base to start the inning.
I'd say a mistake pitch in an 0-2 count. Too good of a pitch to hit right there. You have to expand the zone. Keep that leadoff man off first base.
Tellez, the batter now, as he swings and misses for strike 1.
If you're going to get something going, this is the time to do it. You get the leadoff man on. Everybody's got to look over the shoulder and say, I'm just going to keep the line moving. Don't try to do too much.
And now the lefty. And that just misses. Adames gets his lead at first with nobody out. Swing and a miss. Struck him out. And 1 out now.
Came inside with that 2-strike fastball nicely and just bunched him up on the inside part of the plate. Couldn't get around on it and catch it out front. Many times if you do, it's a foul ball. And you know, a lot of pitchers, they really don't like working inside with 2 strikes because they do not want to hit that batter. And when they've got him up against the ropes, got to figure out a way to put him away. Did a nice job right there.
The pitch. And a foul ball. Got him looking. That's a strikeout.
Well, interesting. He's looking very comfortable out of the stretch after giving up the leadoff single. Back-to-back strikeouts, so they haven't been able to move that runner up, get him into scoring position, and try to have a better chance of scoring. I tell you, good job so far on the mound.
Throw to first, ball game, and the Rockies get a shutout on the mound.
It has become increasingly difficult to throw a complete game shutout because of all of the offensive prowess that these hitters are showing around the league today. But he had total command of this game, and he saw it all the way through to the end. Nice win.
5-0 the final in this one. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shambi. We'll see you soon.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting in the National League West, the Colorado Rockies combined to allow only 4 hits.
John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a one-run victory in the ninth, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it. The 2-0 is in for a strike.
Now, Boo, this is a real tough place for visiting teams to come in and close out ball games for a win.
And he hits a ground ball right side into the outfield. Base hit. One runs in. The winning run crosses the plate, and the Dodgers walk it off for the win.
Great Sunday action lies ahead, but first, here's what happened in the major leagues on Saturday. Starting in the National League West, the Los Angeles Dodgers allowed only 5 hits in the game as they bested the visiting Rockies 2-1.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Chris Bryant will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run.
Just one of those seeing eye base hits through the infield. He just kind of rolled over on it a little bit, but sometimes those can find a hole and get you a knock.
Towards first, down the line, and it's foul. And the right-hander deals. Oh, this one's blasted. High and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Ryan McMahon leaves the yard, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
And your final score here today, 2-1. For Chris Singleton and our entire crew, I'm John Shambi saying so long.
The final line score for our ballgame tonight for the victorious Rockies, 2 runs.
Really trying to get millies, get a bigger high view so vivid, a couple cars it could roll from.
Welcome, everyone. Let's jump right in and revisit the news and events from Monday. Starting in the National League West, TGIF, and welcome to Inside the Show. Starting out in the NL West, Owen Miller drove in 4 and had a home run as Milwaukee took one from the Dodgers.
John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Oh, and this one's blasted high and deep. It's on its way. Out of here. Ball game. Ryan McMahon leaves the yard, and they walk it off.
Hitting a walk-off homer is the kind of thing you dream about growing up. You're in the backyard, you're creating the most pressure-packed scenario, and what do? You come through with the big swing. Well, he was living a childhood moment right there. Nice swing of the bat, nice win for the team.
For the victorious Rockies, 2 runs on 8 hits, no errors. They left 7 men.
So they hate you now.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shelby alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. The Rockies looking to wrap up a 1-run victory in the 9th, but they'll have to navigate through the middle of the order to do it.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or 2 on base.
Got him looking for the strikeout. Strike 3 called on a slider at the knees. And up next for Chicago, Gavin Sheets.
And things could change quickly here with 1 swing.
There's a strike.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Next pitch is popped up. He's under it. And he's got it. Ball game. And the Rockies strand the tying run on base to win it.
Well, this was a tightly played game. Got a little of everything. Some timely hitting, runs on the board, key pitching and defense in certain spots. Definitely a fun one to watch.
Close one here today, and your final 5-4. They hang on to win it by a run. For Chris Singleton and our entire outstanding crew here at MLB The Show, I'm John Shelby saying so long. John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. We'd like to welcome those just tuning in on the show for a live look-in. You're right on time. The Rockies up to bat here in the bottom of the inning with a chance to walk it off. Hard liner. And there's one away.
Man, if that drops right there, they would have gotten the potential winning run on base, maybe even in the scoring position, but that's just one of those hang with thems.
Here's the second baseman, Alan Trejo. Swing and a tapper that rolls foul. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. That's to third. Moncada tossed to first. And that quickly 2 away.
Well, there's a lot riding on that at bat right there. Nice job of the pitcher to bear down, make the pitch, get the ground ball. Excellent piece of work.
Now it's Charlie Blackmon. On the ground, right side. He takes it himself to the bag, and that'll do it. Rockies are down quietly. Back here at Coors Field, Andrew Benintendi steps up. And a pitch. Slapped foul. Extra innings certainly had a different feel starting in 2020 with a new rule placing a runner on second to begin the inning, and that forced teams to rethink their strategy in extra frames.
Yeah, much less margin for error, and Boog, to your dismay, not much sacrifice bunting. Teams usually try for the big inning.
Certainly not that much bunting. Oh, now this ball's going to get through, and that's a base hit. To the plate, and he's out.
I think the base runner thought he had a better jump on that than the third base coach, clearly, as he tried to score from second. Third base coach was trying to hold him up, had both arms up, but he ran through the stop sign, and that's a costly base running mistake.
Here's Tony Kemp. And he takes a strike. On the ground, and foul ball.
With 2 strikes, may see some movement over there at first.
Swing and a miss, handcuffed him with that slider. That's out number 2.
Stood absolutely no chance on that slider right there, and I don't mean to laugh, but that's a tough one. I mean, pretty much a perfect strikeout pitch. I mean, it looks like a fastball middle in, kind of has cutter action, and it just bunches you up to where you can't get your hands through and the barrel to it. And not much you can do unless you recognize the spin early and you spit on it.
Duke Ellis swings through it for strike 1. In there at the knees for a strike. On the ground to third, and that one finds its way through. They stop the lead runner at second. Now 2 on with 2 outs. Now here's Jake Marisnick. His righty-lefty splits there. First pitch, and that's in for a strike.
0-1's the count.
All tied up, and here in extra innings. Back to the mound. That's the 3rd out. White Sox strand a couple. Still tied 3-3. Ready to go for the last half of the inning. And now the first baseman, Nolan Jones. The pitch. Swing and a miss. That's strike 1. Meanwhile, activity in the bullpen. Joe Kelly up and throwing. Hendricks getting cranked up as well. Runner leads away at second. This one high in the air to left center. He's under it. Pulls it down, and he makes the catch. And a quick out, number 1.
The catcher, number 35.
And now it's Elias Diaz. 1 for 3. That to right. Marisnick hauls it in, 2 away. Ryan Serven digging in for the Rockies.
Designated hitter, Ryan Serven.
Out to short. Andrews throws the first. Third out, and that ends the frame. Back here in Denver, and now Yohan Moncada. New pitcher on here, Brad Hand. He has a great slider with tons of movement. And a pitch. There's a strike. The extra innings rule, placing a runner on second to begin the inning, was a big move for baseball in 2020. So, Chris, how has that changed the way relievers approach these innings?
Well, I don't think it's that much different.
Now this one gets through. They get it in quickly, so it'll be nobody out with runners at the corners. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite them?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
Puts a bunt down. Throw is offline, and he scores. And they've got the lead in extra innings. Here's Elvis Andrus. That's a strike. Strike one. Hand, multi-time All-Star, 33 years old. He joined the team as a free agent.
Quickly into an 0-2 count. Both pitches were down in the zone. I think you set your sights a little bit high.
Ground ball, and that's through the infield. Here's the throw to the plate. The run comes in from second. It's 5-3.
Comes through with the RBI. Just a simple ground ball the other way. They've had eyes on it, man. Sometimes that's all you need to do. Just let the ball travel, put the ball in play, and just hope it finds a hole.
Swing and a line drive curling foul down the right side. In today's game, you look at exit velocity as a measure of process, and if guys are hitting the ball hard, eventually the results usually follow. Gary Sanchez, he is a guy that hits the ball hard. Swings through that, and it's a strikeout. And that's the first out. 2 on with 1 out. So up next for Chicago, number 36. That's hard hit on the line. Drops into the glove. Runner tags for home. Now a long throw home. In there. He scores. And they take a 3-run lead.
Sometimes that can be a little tough to score on. It was hit so hard that getting back to the bag, the tag, takes a little bit of time by the time that outfielder catches it. But a really good job of getting that run in from third.
Andrews off of first with 2 away. The 1-2. This to center field. Green going after it. Makes the grab on the run. And that'll do it. Liam Hendricks into the game. The batter now, Javier Baez. And he deals to third. And that chance handled. Baez gone on the play.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes the adrenaline doesn't get high enough until there's a runner or two on base.
That one lifted to left. And Benintendi able to make the grab.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Rockies down to their last out. So in now for Colorado, Chris Bryant. Swinging a foul straight back. 2 outs and 1 in scoring position. Rip to short. Throw to first. Ball game. And the White Sox salvage the finale of this 3-game series.
Well, I love the fact they didn't quit. They had to do a little extra work tonight to secure this win, but it's what you got to do over the course of a season if you want to be a championship ball club.
Hello there, baseball fans. Let's recap what went down around the league on Monday. Starting off in the National League East, the Philadelphia Phillies launched 3 home runs.
Good evening to those joining us for this live look-in on the show. I'm John Shambi alongside Chris Singleton. You're just in time. Chris Bryant will bring the middle of the order to the plate here in the ninth. Down just a run. Lowe makes the catch, and there's one down.
As good as he's seeing the ball out of the pitcher's hand, you cannot hang a breaking ball right there. Lucky it stayed in the ballpark.
That one pulled foul.
Oh, man, that stays fair. We got a new ball game. Great swing, just couldn't keep it between the lines. He's got to try to bottle that. Do it again.
That one hooked foul. The tying run at the plate. Foul ball still 0-2.
Definitely got the hitter conscious of the pitch inside. Really think the outer half is open.
One down, base is empty. Swing and a little roller right side. And it's just foul. That was close. Fights it off. He'll see another.
5 foul balls in a row. I have no idea what that feels like, but you got to love this battle. Just wondering who's going to blink first.
Fly ball down the right field line. If it's fair, it's gone, and that is gone.
What an incredible momentum swing on that home run, Boog. I mean, it's late in the game, just barely stayed fair, and it ties up the ball game. Impressive.
Now it's Brendan Rodgers. To the left side, but it is well foul. Now the 0-1. Now a high fly ball out to left center. He's under it. And there are 2 outs. And now it's Elias Diaz.
Now batting, the catcher, Elias Diaz.
He caught it behind his back. Throw to first on the money. Nice play. Just one hit in the inning, but it was a big one right here as it ties the ball game. We're tied now at 3 apiece. You're watching Major League Baseball on the show. Kevin Cash going with a pinch hitter here. Francisco Mejia. He represents the winning run. And here it comes. And a good eye there. Hard on the ground to first. Baez takes it himself. 1 out, bottom of the 9th.
Up next to Tampa Bay, the catcher, Christian Bethancourt.
Here's the catcher, Christian Bethancourt. And he swings and misses, and it's 0-1. And a pitch. Fights that one away, and the count remains 0-2. All tied up here in the last half of inning number 9. Foul ball. It stays 0-2. Got him. And he's down on strikes for the second time today. Now it's Randy Arozarena. 1 for 3. Swing and a ground ball up the middle. That's a base hit. And now it's Jose Siri. Gotta be careful with this guy. He's got power. He can untie it with one swing. Foul ball there. 2 outs, but the winning run is at first. 0-2 as he waves at that one.
If you're a base runner, you've got to stay dialed in here. Look.
Back foot slider ties him up, struck him out. 1 left for Tampa, so no change in the score. Now into the game, Nico Holsizer. He'll be patrolling. Back now in Tampa Bay. We're in extras here. And now the DH, Sean Bouchard. Adam back to work. Up the middle, and it's through for a hit. And the leadoff man aboard. And they get it in quickly. First and third now with nobody out. So they hold the runner at third, wanting to play it safe. Think that comes back to bite him?
Boy, it's hard to say. That runner on second to start extras is critical, and you want to make sure you don't waste him. If they don't score this inning, there'll be some second guessing for sure.
On a line. He's got it, and there's one down. To the plate, save! Pitching change here, Jalen Beeks.
Well, he hasn't pitched in a while, coming on here after 5 days rest, so he should be rested, but we'll see if he has any rust to shake off.
Next for Colorado, Alan Trejo. That's towards center. Holsizer sizes this one up. Great effort as he's able to haul it in, and there's 2 down. Now it's Javier Baez. Hit hard, base hit. Lead runner makes the turn at second. The throw to third, and the throw's offline, safe at third.
Nice line drive to the pull side, met it out front, but just stayed through it nice enough and ripped it into the outfield.
So they're at the corners now. Next to hit for the Rockies, Riley Green. On the ground, right side, Loud. Slings to first, third out. 1 run in the inning, but they leave 2. Last chance to even things up. We head to the bottom of inning number 10. It's the Rockies 4 and the Rays 3. Bottom of the inning. Now up for Tampa Bay, Yandy Diaz. Back here in extras, and a new pitcher on the mound in the bottom half of the inning, Daniel Bard.
And he's been really shutting down hitters from the right side of the plate this year. Not a lot of hard contact, not a lot of hits, period.
The pitch. And first offering is fouled off.
As a pitcher, you know the runner on second is ready to push things with his speed. A base hit's probably going to be a big run, so you really have to execute on the mound.
Called out on strikes. He's got to be frustrated with that call.
Well, the first batter, it's always a big one for the closer. I mean, you get that punch out, you get settled in, you feel like you're in command out there on the mound from the jump, and kind of prevents any doubt from creeping into your mind or the guys that are playing behind you that, you know, you're going to wrap this thing up.
Loud in the box now, takes strike 1.
All season long, he's racked up a number of saves, and sometimes
right through there, got him. And there's 2 away.
Well, even if you don't feel great about it, you got to swing the bat with 2 strikes in this situation. You've got the tying run out there in scoring position. Just put the ball in play. Maybe something good will happen. It just didn't look like he understood the situation.
Now batting Wander Franco. Trying to deliver as the hero. There's a swing and a miss.
Just about gives his skipper a heart attack, but that's where he functions best.
Next pitch inside, and that's ball 1. And down on strikes he goes, and that ends the ball game. The tying run left stranded at second.
Well, this is a big win on the road and going extras into 10. So hard to pull those out, but I think this team did a great job of keeping the crowd out of the ball game late. When you can do that, it kind of calms everything down, keeps the adrenaline of the opposing team down a bit, and you can steal a win and get out of here happy.
And the final score here, 4-3. A 1-run extra inning win for Chris Singleton and our entire crew here at MLB The Show. Thanks for stopping by. I'm John Shambi. Talk to you soon.
The final.
Welcome to our Wednesday edition of Inside